Hello guys, and welcome back. Austerus here, our second day playing Void Knight. And I have a better understanding, way better understanding where I want to this build to go. So we have the build planner here in the last Epoch tools right now. And what I want to do with this build, I want to make it into melee build, melee void damage build using two-handed axe, and there is actually not much of the skills that's gonna be cutting for it, right? So like the main two skills will be Rive and Racing Strike. I re-evaluated my idea of building a build with a smite, especially after testing out a Rive. So the smite looking cool, but it will be something for a spell build we have in the future. You can actually use a smite as a a travel skill, a traversal that what they formulated over here. Greetings, Piscraft. Welcome, mate. Greetings.
Auster 2 greetings.
So yeah, this will be a melee build, and there's only two skill that is gonna be rotated as through Racing Strike, Rive. We have a launch as well, melee technically skill, but it's a traversal skills there to make me you know, like run faster and stuff. We're gonna be thinking about utilizing anomaly and volatile reversal. Honestly, like volatile reversal are good for like replenishing your mana, so it's good for spell builds. It's good for your survivability. Like you're about to die, you press reversal, and you're back to full health. But the thing is with this game that we learned from my previous character, you're either like unbeatable and vulnerable, and nothing can get through your top health or top shield, or you're just dying from one hit.
Gonna do some stuff IRL, so I will lurk laughing face.
Thanks, Piscraft. Really appreciate it lurking as well. Thanks, mate. And have fun with whatever we're doing in real life. Success. Like, you know. Yeah, good luck, have fun, mate. And thanks for lurking as well. So how do we distribute the points for Rive and stuff? Basically, nothing different from a planet show on a stream. We have 3 points on the champion, we have the bonded weapons. I put like 3 points there in order to get this the Thor lever. This is like tremendous boost of damage to the Rive. Why do I want like melee skills? I want to scale with melee damage, I want to scale with void damage, and I want to scale with flat void damage. That's kind of 3 stats we're gonna be using as prefixes for our items. And the less of the stats we have, well, it's not really better, but hopefully I can like have a clearer picture whatever we're scaling with. Right, so there's a weapons specialist, Temple Warrior, and then we have 2 points of Fury. So I want to test up Indomitable. I want to test Indomitable, how that's gonna work. I want to test up Challenge, how that's gonna work. And potentially maybe a more critical chance for First Try giving me better critical chance. So crit with these builds could work for me well. For a Racing Strike, we have Obliteration, a double with spell melee void damage, and spell void damage double with two-handed weapon, so it's more DPS for me. Chris area with two-handed axe by 100% with Implement of Destruction. I don't know if I want like for all 4 points over here. That's still a question. So there is a Dust Wind, there is Mark of the End. This I probably want more points over here. Additional charges, but you already saw this one. There is a Rot, chance to afflict 100%, and bleed damage converted to Rot chance. So I have with the axe we have a huge bleed damage, and it's doubled. Hopefully it's doubling when we use in there. Okay, well, It doesn't really matter. But that's about all. The launch skill doesn't really matter much what we put in. Its traversal skill is not gonna be doing much of damage. It's gonna do much of the buffing. So I did put like a holy incursion here, 4 points. Like it can cast the smite, but it probably gonna be removing this one because smite is not really doing much in this build, in this melee build. Honestly, even like auto casting it is not doing much. And we can put this in missing health over here, those 4 points. That's that's what I saw like yesterday evening after the stream, and that's how I thinking about this build today in the morning on stream. So you see the build is volatile, alright, as much as the volatile reversal, but it's not a surprise for anyone watching me for long that we have some idea, but we like polishing on that idea further on. Well, some think just not gonna work, some just think we're removing. Passive skill points, I actually put, there's so much of like passive skill points I want for this build. So this one, Temporal Corruption and the Void Blaze, you already saw one. You already saw the World Eater, and what we want to do next is like Rot Ripples. So every time you inflict the rot lasts longer, and you have on kill enemies you have a chance to spread on other enemies. Okay. So melee time a rot chance. So your melee attacks have a chance to inflict enemies with rot here. So the passive already provided me that 50% chance inflicting with rot. So maybe like that. Erasing strike rot will not be necessary for me. We have their increased damage, void damage and melee kill, armor and melee kill. So that's looking like actually interesting stuff. There is vitality and health for my survivability. Right, increased log damage, void damage, but reducing block chance and effectiveness, which you're not gonna be blocking. So it's like also kind of fine. More echo chances. And stuff like increase avoid damage and move speed. So there's a lot of like avoid damage, like increasing the void essence, but we need to like a lot of high levels here to get all of them. All right, we actually spend all the points here, so we're gonna be leveling up to a level 85 most of the most likely, and some of the 15 points are gonna be missing from those. No, we're not resetting anything here. So that's a shot what we want from. That's a shot of my main builds, the main skill. We're also gonna be checking out item bases, maybe uniques that we can utilize on this build, but a little bit like a later date. Thank you guys for watching this, and now we actually gonna go and start the character. Now we're actually gonna do something. So we're level 27. Got like 27 levels in yesterday in that's 4 hours or something of stream. Wasn't bad at all. So we do have like the devouring orb and stuff, like I said, most likely it's not gonna be working for us. We're gonna be putting something entirely different there. We also have some items to sort out right now. Alright. Probably gonna be putting something different. For affixes, I was saying we do want this melee void damage. We do want avoid damage that it is, so percentage increase and flat damage, and it's doubled with Thrive. Pretty good, I would say so. Let's get sorting the items here. The helmet. Okay, there's another helmet, fire resistance, armor and fire resistance. So it's probably better base compared to this one. Alright. I'm gonna be keeping it as a base. Alright, okay. There's another 95 armor. But I like the one that's giving me a little bit of resistance is better. There's damage every time. Intelligence, physical resistance. So all of this. Oh my god. Did I check it? Melee fire damage. Yeah, we don't care about that one. So we're looking to extract void damage. Anything related to void damage, we're looking to extract it. Physical resistance, okay. Critical strike, was necrotic damage, dude. Okay, necrotic damage, sorry. That was necrotic damage, we're looking for void damage, never mind. Never mind, like, I played so much with necrotic damage that I forgot that we're looking for. Increased melee damage, 1 attribute points, so it's not really a good affixes for me. Melee fire damage, +1 to Rai, increased melee damage. So this is interesting. This is interesting. Void resistance instead of poison resistance. Melee damage, like so that's a thing. We also can scale with the melee damage. Melee damage is also scaling my damage here. So it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It does have more armor, but it does have less stats in terms of resistances. Well, we do have void resistance, which you lock in. Poison resistance could be better. So if I put this one 1996, 2081, 1948 from 80, so that's a little bit more damage. The spider have its look is a little bit more damage. Less dexterity, meaning less dodge chance. And well, cold resistance also dropping down. But a little bit more damage here for sure. We don't care about mana, do we? Void resistance, level of Rive, we don't care about mana. And we can like upgrade this one either. So do we have like elemental resistance or something? They sure will be come in handy. Sure will become in handy. Okay, in that case we are just trashing this. So like I say, not bad because of the cold resistance, so we need the cold resistance. Armor shot, poison resistance. Okay. Yeah, resistances, we do have a problem with those. I feel like it was a way easier to get those resistances with my Acolyte.
I believe Sensual seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living.
The outcast queen. So this is where we need actually poison resistance, by the way.
Be up to you.
I think that's where we need the poison resistance. Yeah. Poison and necrotic resistance, obviously. So let's see how this is gonna go without actual resistances. Also, instead of like devouring orb, alright, it's better to just use abyssal echoes here. Well, there's some pleb stain. Don't care about him.
Yes.
What do we have? What do we have in the shop? Increased melee damage, +1 to attribute, chance to bleed on hit. Yeah, almost good, but not really. Fire resistance, intelligence, physical resistance. We can live without this, those items.
Yes?
Visit the Fortune Outcast camp.
I see.
So Outcast Camp Forge. I mean, like it's right over here. So that's like when they're supposed to introduce you to the farming and stuff, crafting.
What do you want?
Gain entry to the garden. Great College of Merlin. We still have 5 additional passive points to get and a little bit more of idle slots. Alright, that should provide me some resistances, hopefully. Yeah, starting with the 0 potions. Don't really like that. But that's how it is. And well, this build relying actually more on potions than previous build, so feeling double awkward, double bad about not having a potion. Okay, look at this. My damage not getting that much through those guys. Need more damage. Watch out, the hells. So far we just like hack and slash on those guys, no problem, but I really need to watch out here. Yeah, no way I'm replacing those blades with the armor shit. Look at this, just like the event, and yeah, they have a good DPS. Despite they not scaling with my stats. Yeah, imagine the build actually scaling with those things. How good it's gonna be. Okay, there's a fancy chest over here. The burn sculptor, get out. No echoes at all. Probably should, you know, remove those blue items from my filter, but I still can get good affixes out of the blue items, can I? Nah. Let's do the hiding. Magical hiding update. That was a health siege, by the way. Slamming them, and my health momentarily, or not momentarily, but in first second and a half get to maximum. That was a health siege. Health siege not happening immediately in this game. It's something that going through there. Like taking a portion of damage you dealt as a health. Over a couple of seconds, stuff like that. The beekeeper's shrine. So we have some bees. This guy can summon the zombies. Not on my watch. Most of them coming from behind. Okay, I want to get a fancy chest. Come on. Definitely need more damage here. It doesn't feel like my rival, like, despite it's actually 2k, despite we did increase the damage. Compared to how it felt yesterday, it does feel like it's lagging behind. Okay, lately Cyber key, we actually finally got a key, yeah? But we like level 27. So over level for the dungeon. It's still kinda hard dungeon. I don't have like any increase physical damage, increase minion physical damage. Okay, we don't care about physical damage. So we don't care. We don't have anything that can justify me going to that Lighthouse Harbor. Any reason except like dying, because reason if I be like suicidal. I don't have much of their survivability right now. This is build. You already saw like my resistance is non-existent. Okay, this did level up. We actually have 2 points here. Actually have 2 points in this. So what I want to do, we want to put 1 more point into first attack speed and then shred armor. Reduce our enemy armor, and we get an indomitable. Alright, then we probably want to try this challenge as well, because it costs mana, but it doesn't really matter since we get in a good amount of mana. Just killing stuff or hitting stuff with melee strikes, so kinda good. Okay, that's a lot of like backtracking, by the way. I really don't like a launch ability, not able to launch it, you know. Not able to launch far away without a target, So you can use this a traversal skill to this fullest potential. That's my take on it. Passive points. So we're done with this. Next one. Next we just like leveling up this, all of this, right? We don't care about health and strength, and we don't care about this one, Future Strike. Whenever you hit an enemy, you have a chance to inflict a Future Strike, an ailment that lasts 2 seconds, deals 60 void damage. Okay, yeah. So we want to be increasing the void damage over here. That's what we're gonna do. You get out of my way. Too many zombies, like.
Stand down or die.
Was it always so many zombies here? There's a bottle. So where are the quests, the side quests here? Okay, it's like a next area. It's a dead end. Count them down. Like the area increases the void strike will be huge. Like it's already a huge area, and we can increase it even faster. So it will be like kind of, well, it's already main skill. So we have launch upgrade. So we don't care about this one, right? I was thinking putting those points from launch into actually health over here. There's also frailty chance. Frailty chance is probably good to have.
do that.
A setback, he's saying. But okay, that was a fight. That was a hard fight. Indeed. I thought we were gonna be doing better. But we didn't. It's still not a dangerous area, right? The dangerous area will start when we get to the desert, when we get to the mountains, to the snowy area. There's just like all these cyber cats, cyber-toothed cats. There's still like we can run without any like much of resistance at all. So we're good. But the next area, or the area after next one, investigate the college. So we need to get travel to ruined area, investigate the Great College in that ruined area. So that's what we need to do in order to complete this quest. Which is fine, we're not doing it right now. We're not doing it right now. There am I. There you are. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna be not doing that quest. It's just a chore, and I think we can do like other side quests in order to get myself there. Proper number of the things. I guess getting some on them back. Proper number of additional points. Okay, erase and strike. So melee spell damage, voice spell damage. That we have that one. Time rot chance. Oh my god. Oh my god, shot. That was a bad idea to try to level up myself in the middle of a fight. Like, very bad idea. Well, I thought we're done with the enemies, but they keep coming. There's like undead. They keep coming. It's just a bullshit, but that's how it is. Okay, blue item with reflection damage. Get down. Get down from a high throne. Where are we going? That's another shield that resurrecting them. Getting harder and harder to kill. We're about to level up again. Which nothing to complain about.
Yes?
What do you mean, yes? Well, fire resistance. That guy was dangerous.
Gods be with you.
Dangerous indeed. You die, you die. Feel the power of the void. Now it's like they call it Void Knight. I actually like want to call it like Temporal Knight. Like I feel it like, you know, more imposing, more cool. Yeah, like there was one skeleton and it come like all of them.
I cannot do that.
Well, he dropped like a couple of affixes, so I'll take that. It's an important guy. Apparently. But not as important or cool as I am. Okay, so the Racing Strike, what are we gonna do with this? What are we gonna do with this? Well, it'll be like level up for. It's level 10, so we can get bleed to rot, right? Melee damage versus stack of rot, like plus 100%. I'll take that. I'll take it right now. Those guys doing necrotic damage. Maybe it's extra time to get myself some necrotic stuff. Necrotic resistance, I mean. So we just need to wait here until they open the gate.
Stand down or die.
That's like, I believe, what happening over here. There we go. Imperial Assassins. They are kind of bad assassin, they can't even reach the target. So like, what are we gonna do? More avoid blaze damage over here. Plus 3. 23, 18. Okay, gold, I'll take it. I'll take the gold. There's exiled mage, but I didn't care about that guy. I don't care much about that guy. But the character is so slow. So like, I was even thinking about getting actually Smiter's teleportation thing, because you can teleport on point with that as traversal skill. But it's got a lower, higher cooldown. Have 8-second cooldown. And when using a smite, you can use a smite with a launch, because the cooldown, they share the cooldowns, apparently, if you make smite into the teleport. It's kinda bullshit, but that's how it is. Cut down them to pieces. So find out, outcast, head out. That's what we're doing. There's some tier in a realm. I think this tier can get me like some idols. I think that's here to get me some idols. Corrupted Lake. Not like entirely sure, but let's check it out. Well, by idols I mean idol slots, obviously. Maybe not so. Explore the Corrupted Lake, so it does have a quest, after all. Okay, let's avoid damage, have 27, avoid resistance. I actually do have necrotics 32, by the by. Okay, those funny guys got resurrected, but not for too long. Okay, the portal is still going on the side. And give me this. Avoid roaches. And more fearsome roaches. I don't know even like why even there like avoid roaches. Is it because like they can survive even the void? Is this
Too heavy.
that tribute to the overall tankiness while adaptability? Okay, I feel like this is like a bloody dead end. I feel like it's actually a dead end. Damn it, we wasted the time going in the wrong direction. This I'm not enjoying, especially like when my character is so slow. Why don't you just run faster? That's the first time like I saw this interaction actually. This is corpses. We did have some kind of interaction like that in the Vulcan. There was like corpses on the pile
Or die.
on the poles. I was saying. This guy only wished to learn. He never will. We kill him mercilessly. Mercilessly. Yeah, we know what I mean. Probably not all. Come on, guys. It's just a morning stream. Having trouble with my pronunciation. Nothing new here. Actually, the whole this 3 days was kind of hard on my mental state. Stuff happened in real life.
Too heavy.
Have a physical damage, melee cold damage. Guess like we're gonna leaving that behind.
Too heavy.
Oh my god, like imagine me dying there. I'll be so stupid. We got a potion. Can I stun those gears? Melee damage increase. I'll take that. We do need that. Got one potion. I really wish they increase the speak up radius. Helm of Remedy. It's like whatever. Increase weight damage. We do need to that increase the weight damage. So damage every time. Chance to ignite. Melee physical, melee lightning. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go and shatter this. Cold damage, weight damage shard. Okay, we got a weight damage shard. We're good. Don't care about this one. Defeat the Prophet of Ruin. Okay, Prophet of Ruin. That's a fancy name. Bring it on. Oh my god. I actually used the temporal shit. You got it? Not really, there's more of that shit. Those daggers can auto attack. Okay, the passive points into idle slots. Actually was better deal than I was imagining it would be. And a set helmet as well. Also level up too. Okay, it was a better deal than I was expecting it to have. Now we just need to get out of this place. Alright, so we want to get back there. Study in time. Back to the council chamber, I guess, selling my loot. So level 30, increasing more damage, right, so 2318, that's gonna get me 2380. It's a little bit damage, but a damage nonetheless.
Yes.
Let's see what we are selling, what we are disenchanting. Because physical damage, increases dodge rate and poison resistance. Void resistance. Spell, plus 11 spell physical damage. Plus 1 to physical skills. Interesting. Okay, the druids. I mean, that's like actually interesting for me to try to extract it for further uses. Alright. Okay, increase wear damage, we're gonna be also extracting this. Mana potion, so it's armor increase stun chance. How is it comparable with the helmet over here? 50 armor, fire resistance. I don't care about stun chance, honestly. So resistance looking better for me to have. Physical strike, I don't care about this one. So vitality, let's put into the idols. Increase necrotic damage. Okay. Don't care about necrotic. Yeah. I still kinda in sorts with my previous build where we needed necrotic damage. Spell lightning damage. Chance to shock, increase damage every time. Damage every time could work. Actually not. Never mind. Okay, this one avoid damage. And don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. The set, the last bear's lament. Health, void resistance, endurance threshold. We don't care about this one. Lightning damage increase. And minion lightning damage. So we don't care about increasing damages. We want some resistances. Out of this, increase health, increase physical damage. None of them are giving me that what I want. So this is gonna be Shatter. And you know what? I was thinking about it. It's high time we just gonna sort out through this area. Okay, necrotic resistance. Necrotic resistance. Probably I can take that. Increase health, cold resistance, fire damage. Physical damage, void damage, fire damage, poison resistance, void damage. What else? Increase poison damage, increase void damage. Necrotic resistance 10. This one was given 9. Okay. Just 10 duration, better necrotic resistance. So we can potentially put that to use. Actually, not really. Not really, are we? Yeah, we can put this to use, necrotic resistance. So we need to use the big one. Cold resistance 14. Fire resistance, fire damage. I guess like the cold resistance 16 is the highest one we can get, but it's bullshitting. We can get like some poison resistance over here. And there's a void damage, cold resistance and poison. Okay, you know what? Let's get this poison rest and cold rest instead of this. So it's a little bit more resistances, not really that much. And actually, you know what I'm gonna be taking? Gonna be taking all of this. We're gonna create a special place for yeah, gonna sort out all of those storages for myself a little bit. Alright, so what we have is a special idol too. More hit damage if you have only one singularity equipped. But you can do critical strikes, however. Doesn't say how much of like hit damage it is. So let's remove this one. Increase minion health. So I don't care about this one either. Don't care about this one. You didn't care about this one. Relic. Okay, increase mana regen. We don't care about any of those things. Oh my god, I just should press the sword button. So what we're gonna be doing? Gonna be renaming some tabs over here, and adding like more tabs over here. That'll be idle tab. Let's put all the idols over here. There's a different idol for different classes as well, the class specific idols. So maybe we need to create it in the future as well. This will be sets. This would be sets. So it goes one set, go another set. And there's actually one more idol over here, idling. And the next one will be keys. All right, we have our first key. Nice. 100 soul spread, so increase physical damage. Void resistance, lighter resistance, stun chance, increase elemental damage. So we're gonna be doing.
Hello, Ulster. 2 greetings.
Hello, this is Philax. Welcome, mate. Greetings. Tidying up a little bit of my storage here. Still hardcore. Still not dead. Greetings, mate. How's it going for your Forge Night?
Ulster. 2 greetings.
Follow your feet.
Still a Valinol, I suspect. I hope. They forgot to level up, did we? Hold it. So we had some passive points here. Alright, we have some passive points, so it's some more void damage. And then we just put in another points into void ether. And we can jump on another thing. So as
It's interesting. I have a minion Flame Knight fighting for me. Auster 2, really Auster 2, no challenge.
nice. I only have some blades over
Indecent
here.
pets.
And indecent pets. Yeah, I only have like these blades flying around, doing my bidding. Which I actually will be keeping, because they, unless I get like over 10k DPS with this skill. Those guys are DPS or whatever gain I get from scrapping them. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I saw like a lot of classes actually have minions. Like it's not only like Necromancer or Acolyte class. There's a lot of like minions. Well, Druid does sound like obvious, right? Does their Rogue have a minion? It does have a Falcon. But it could be different from your typical minion, could it? Should never try it. Did plan to play the Rogue after this, like the Falcon here, but like everyone playing it. So I was trying to see something like more or less new, like
No
a void.
idea. Yeah, there are a lot of pets.
Mm-hmm. So I did also like find out another way to use well to get a better traversal skill maybe compared to launch. It is the smite skill. You can actually make it into teleport. However, the problem is that it's like 8 seconds something cooldown. Let me get the browsers here. So it's like 8 or something seconds cooldown, and it's also you can use it in conjunction with launch, since like they share it cooldown. So there is there's the teleportation and target location cooldowns. Okay, it is okay, not 8 seconds, it's 6 seconds to light. So you appear as a smite target location, dealing physical damage to surrounded enemies. Smite costs more mana, has a cooldown, and counters traversal skill. So using the traversal skill puts all other traversal skills on cooldown, and traversal skill cooldown do not recover while you are using the traversal skill, which is kinda bad. You can probably use both of them to fly through the map. But yeah, launch compare how their transplant worked for their acolyte class. It's feeling so bad in comparison, But here you can use apparently that the smite is, if you're not using it yet. I mean, smite probably good for your Forge Knight, is it? It's a fire damage, but it's also a spell. Well, this can be like fire damage. There's fire damage here. It could be void damage. I was planning to do like a smite build here myself, but I've decided today, yesterday after stream, and today after more consideration, that we're gonna be doing more melee damage, more melee skills. So like something that's gonna be scaling with melee damage, with void damage, and well, more increased percentage of void damage, flat void damage, increased percentage void damage, stuff like that. Which is like Rive actually scaling, I noticed with strength, not with the vitality, like a race and strike. So maybe we should give a chance for Void Cleave, but Void Cleave is like looking also so bad in terms of like, you know, like the damage itself. It's saying it's a movement skill, but we need to consider it again. It's moving you a little bit.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile upon you.
Okay, defend the Seer. Oh, those guys have dealt a lot of damage right away. My resistances are lagging behind. Look, this damage. This damage. What's that? I'm greatly worried about my survivability for zone.
Welcome, traveler.
Will I be like even to swire until level 40? Yeah?
May Terra smile upon you.
Travel to the west of this thing. So far, the saving grace, we're killing the stuff pretty fast. Well, relatively fast. And that's giving them a little chance to like counterattack me. But to use their skills on me.
Stand down or die.
But if we need all their assistance, we need to a lot of crafting to do. While we are approaching that level 40. Okay, so with this we got myself bleed into rot here. And the plan was getting this implements of distraction, right? A chance, a go. What else was like leveling up there? The Void Reefs we're gonna be skipping on that, chance to rot. The obliteration, there was obliteration, right? More melee damage than void damage, double with the two-handed weapons. So that's 24, 40, yeah? 25, 45. Yeah, this is like this is looking good for actual damage. And then we can increase, so like slowly but surely their erasing strike became in my main strike. My main way of killing shit. Killing them, erasing them. You know what I mean, shot. Get erased, boys. Poison, we have a little bit of poison resists.
Stand down or die.
However, I'm not sure about like putting the points into the dots so I can put in over here into like with that we did put some points in getting void rot out of this. I guess like if we don't care about like a damage run button, a damage from the void rot because it does look is not doing that much of a damage. What we care about is more damage if I have more stack of rot on enemy. So it increases my melee damage by 100%. Yeah, I think that's the main way, main reason of getting the dots. My god, like feeling sleepy. So we got yesterday Richard came out of hospital. Right, so like I'm apologize guys for this like past 3 days. Maybe I was like looking irritated. I didn't even get an argument yesterday with any kind of syrup about the skills and stuff for no reason, and I do apologize about that. Yeah, I getting like the Richard was in the hospital for 3 days, so like it put me on an edge, and today he got like out of the hospital. He was like very restless whole night, right? You know, like, and I barely slept whatsoever. But he's not out of the woods yet. There was a bunch of like just whole list of pills to give him, and the diets and shit. Yeah, so he's just sleeping right now, peacefully. But he was like so restless, he came back. Like they just put him in a cage there in a hospital, like, well, a fancy cage, but a cage nonetheless. And he was like maybe thinking I'm abandoning him or whatever for 3 days. Like I've been to the hospital in the evening and on a morning basis every day to visit him. He was barely reacting to me. So again, sorry if like we didn't stream like the first day getting to the hospital. So he stopped eating since the Monday. Oh my god, this guy did damage. Like, or else say he couldn't eat, and he couldn't eat for a couple of days. So that's the reason we get him to the hospital.
I cannot do that.
They found bunch of things and bunch of reasons, like, you know. Basically, it's like not different than going to a human hospital. You're gonna be discovering all the illnesses you had, and maybe even not.
I cannot.
This guy was chunky. More glyphs, I'll take it. There's gonna be a good stash for my next hardcore characters. If anything happened to this guy, I just feeling something weird. Considering the amount of damage, like, you know, I really feeling naked here without a word, any word generation. It's just like pure health. Alright, so we want a little bit of health leash, and next we can go to our next 3 after this. Reflexive Shrine. Reflective Shrine, I would say.
Stand down or die.
Well, they're definitely not gonna be standing down anytime soon. These monsters, they don't even have a reason to stand down. They're just killing whatever they think they... or whatever they want to kill. Like the damage here. I actually did use like my time reversal a couple of times today already, because I get like super low to dying. But you know, like that's a problem. Like it's like I said before, it's looking like a very cool skill. You just take damage and reverse yourself back to full health. It's also good for spell casting. You spend all mana and then reverse yourself back and get all mana back. However, the problem is this. The problem is using the skill. You need to realize you're about to die. You know, like, it was my previous character experience, we were dying instantaneously, like, just one shot. Most of the time. And that character had, like, way more health and shit. Way more survivability because of the shield we had. So yeah. It's kinda hard. Let's do some business. Selling stuff, buying stuff. Don't care about this, don't care about this. Maybe a critical strike, necrotic damage. Not for this build. +1 to Javelin, increases throwing damage. Yeah, the Javelin is another skill we not gonna be using on this build. This could be as cool as a hammer. And I didn't even check because, well, I know that we're not gonna be using it. Melee cold damage. Nope. So there's another two-handed axe here. It has less. Okay, it has actually more base damage, so. Attack rate is better. Right, increased minion damage, however, instead of a chance of bleed. My chance of bleed when we're using the erasing strike became a chance of getting the rot on it, on target. So like this is potentially could be like more damage overall. Well, not right now because we don't have like modifiers to avoid damage, but if we had well, it does have melee void damage. Alright. So what we don't have like increased void damage as it is. Maybe we don't care about this like bleed chance right now with my current axe. Let's see, let's experiment a little bit. The question is, do we have enough like resources to experiment with? Okay, so like, that's a real question. So instead of critical strike, I want to get void damage. Maybe damage Licious health, which is also not the thing we want in. Maybe lightning damage and the level 38. Level 38 to play with that. Yeah, there's like 72 increased void damage over here. It's huge. This one not gonna beat it. Do have a lot already. Maybe I just put it into storage for now. And waiting until level 38. Probably gonna get something better before that. Hopefully, we're getting something better before that. But who knows? There's a shield. Useless. Shields are for cowards. A real man face Duncan with two-handed weapon. Or like when face Duncan blocking or not blocking. Okay, anyway, this way. Somewhere this way.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, definitely need more damage here. Those guys are hitting hard. And dying hard as well. Can't kill them with one hit anymore. Just concentrating lasers on me. You fiend. Get your grabby tentacles to yourself. And keep them to yourself. So I don't have like much of a necrotic resistance. 32. That's probably why they're doing that much of a damage. You know what else we need on this build? The coral rings. That's like probably must be, because it's actually like scaling with. Oh my god! Like that's scaling with vitality. The coral rings giving me vitality, and my character scaling with vitality as well. So will be a good stuff to get. Let's get almost all the potions, yeah. Jeez. Already on the verge of dying. For some randos. So this is still like very different from Warlock, who was like literally unkillable. Well, we went through that up until like level 47 at least, when we just got one shot at. But before that, nothing could have get from my ward energy shield. Oh, this is like another boss fight, is it? Look, can I get some necrotic resistance actually? To have void resistance here. I can craft that necrotic resistance. I was like hoping to get it to keep it for some battle shades, but poison physical resistance, physical void resistance, poison physical resistance. This one increase health regeneration, vitality, strength. Maybe we just get in boots here. Speaking of which, I just can't like remove this one because this is actually gonna be putting 1 points out of this. Damn it. Anyway, forge. So let's get this necrotic resistance, because apparently we do need this 124 stuff. Okay, necrotic resistance. Okay, glycophobe. Nice, critical. Level 42 for next craft here. Level 34 for this one, 32. So this got me the 28 necrotic resistance. Could have go to actually this highest tier could get me. Nice. So like I don't care about endurance over here. Let's try to replace it with some resistance. There you go, void resistance. Well, could have been better. Poison physical resistance, fire physical resistance. I guess I just like put necrotic resistance over here. Despite we do need like a lot of elemental resistance. So we have 61 necrotic resistance. 61. So if we're good as we are. If we're just good as we are. So close to 75. As close as we can get. It's probably still not enough, like, I mean, 75, like, usually not enough to begin with. The sheep. The Imperial Dreadnought.
He won't.
Those guys was like saying something. That's forever. So next area, remember, we're gonna be jumping from a ship, and actually there will be like a lot of like scorpions and poison damage enemies on the beach, and those guys will be like really dangerous. Level 32. The question, can we like level up safely here? Nobody attacking me right now. So we have increased melee void damage and melee kill threshold. Melee heals still increased void damage. We have dark mob source more health when you trigger, and time duration for the time rot. You inflict that lasts longer, and whenever you kill an enemy, that time of just spread to another one. So like the damage is the thing that I want to go right away, but I also want for my time rod to spread to other enemies. Spread on kill here. I want to get it to that 100%. Then I can get more damage. Well, actually I need 12 stacks on time rot in order to get more damage to plebs. And plebs are gonna be killing with one hit anyway. So maybe it doesn't really matter about spreading. Should have go directly into damage. Yeah, like we just talked about that, the dots here not really doing that much for me as a build, because it's not really scaling with the stuff I'm gonna be putting on the build, like melee. Well, it is scaling with the void damage percentage.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Face tanked it. But who I get in a dangerous area there with that guy, for sure. Like quite a dangerous area. Intruder. Die, you scum. Anyone else? They want to test my blade? There's plenty of fools everywhere. Okay. A little bit worried about the boss fight. You know. His potential ability to one-shot me too.
Down or die.
Haste Shrine, okay, it's always good. Also make me swinging this axe like a little bit faster.
Stand down or die.
So again, try this Indomitable. If I have good on health, the first swing is just... It's just flying blades as well, so we have a better range for... hitting more enemies in the one. And the first hit. It doesn't look as doing that big of a job. Yeah, the area of effects of this is really small. So maybe I should like reconsider it and get more points into critical strikes. Which is another way to manage this build, or manage the Rive skill.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, welcome, Zimo. Greetings, mate. How's it going? Greetings. You still like playing your Titan Quest pad build? Nature plus Dream. I've forgotten the last name. This is my perfect memory.
Bring them to me.
I mean, how the build going, rather to say. Yeah. Or how it went.
Down or die.
Okay, here we go, the boss guy.
Still grinding away on the Ritualist. Will start Act 2 now in Legendary.
Nice. So how the build feels? Like in my experience, it was like one of the strongest pad builds. Does this like doing justice for you as well? I have way too many bleed on this guy, so like we're replacing this bleed with rot.
Defy the Emperor. His death.
Oh, we just killed this guy, like just like this? Easy, no challenge.
It's really strong, and now in Act 2 I can vendor farm a new tier of pet
Too
gear.
heavy.
Kind of vendor from a new tier of a pad gear. Yeah, that's like a problem with.
Too heavy.
How the fuck is this too heavy? Jesus Christ. Let's see. It was indeed too heavy. That's like a problem, right? That is
Too heavy.
too heavy. Oh my god. There, the rings you actually need to go like for at the end when you level 40 or something, and the end of normal difficulty. Those rings you can buy from vendors only like on epic difficulty, you know, like the level 40 rings. Epic difficulty in Hades Act.
Hurry and break these. You'll have to risk it easy. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
So yeah, as always was problems here. Signal to jump. But the building nonetheless is kind of really powerful. Straddle slots.
It is a wonder I didn't drown in my armor.
Yeah, it's really okay, I already read that one. Chat, let's go and sell the loot. Sell the loot before like we take something else. Also, it's like one of those builds, like, you know, you have like very easy time to survive in everything, because you have a Bright Ward, you have the wolves dealing like tremendous amount of damage. Like you just stay in with Bright Ward and usually they can finish everything, and then you just refresh Bright Ward again, and yeah. Like I said, I was comparing this to a champion build. Champion pad build, which is like have a similar damage, in my opinion. You have like permanent ancestral warriors pads with all the refreshing. Okay, so this is definitely better there. 23 melee void damage. Let's try to craft out with this one. Melee necrotic damage. Intelligence. Chance to summon skeleton harvester for 15 seconds on kill. The bone harvest. This is interesting. Doesn't have any like legendary potential, however. So interesting, but a little bit useless for me. Melee damage. We have additional slots here for idols. Increase stand duration, increase physical damage over time. Warden's iron. Okay, that's a warden's shit. Can't really utilize it. Strength, cold resistance, strength. Increase echo damage when the skill is accurate. Increase void damage. And increase minions damage. Increase void damage by 35. This is actually almost perfect roll, except like we're missing 10% more from the 45. And anyway, we can utilize it yet. Can do it. Let's buy a little bit of shattering. Shattering shards. So how do we craft this one? We need poison damage. We need for this to be percentage void damage over here. That's what we need to be. So we're using my glyph of chaos on it. I have 22 potential. Melee lightning damage. -3 potential. And one more, please. Okay, there's void damage. 87. So this should be this should provide me more damage overall. Yeah, I like the bleeding chance. Well, actually, like I do want to have a more bleeding chance, but melee void damage 23. So it's already like we have 2241. We'll go into 2971, 3176. So the Racing Strike especially benefited from this. And we can do it even better here. So what we want for suffixes when it's Scamper weapon, we can get like their avoidance, or critical strike avoidance, can we? Chance of like applying frailty, looking good as well. But we want a penetration, like void penetration. It's actually okay. So it actually has also plus all attributes. Interesting. So this is not a bad like suffix, given all plus to all attributes. Because we benefited from strength and we benefited from vitality here. Right, both from a Racing Strike and Rive benefiting from loose. Well, okay, Rive actually not benefiting from vitality, never mind. So this is definitely not a bad thing, and vitality is important for me as much as strength for this build. Strength is more armor, vitality more health, more survivability, more damage, as well as strength. So that's a good affix. That's a good affix to put. The question is, do I want to put it right now? I think I'll do it. Yeah, usually when it comes to attributes go into the prefix slot, right? When you need to increase like strength plus something, it's going to the prefix. But because we can put it on affix here on the weapon, this is like looking very good. Let's give it +1 to all attribute. That's another +1 to all attributes. Another +1 but 7 potential, so I say like we would like to benefit more from this one, is it? Like level 33, however. Which is about to get So what again? We have three all attributes. Increasing all attributes here was waste of origin potential, actually. Yeah, it was waste of origin potential. 31 K. So almost like well, we got like almost 1K per all those damages. This one we're gonna be shattering. 2 millivoid damage shards. I'll take it.
Right.
And let's see. This goes over here. And idols goes over here. Speaker's Alaric. Where's the Alaric is? It is my personal portal. Wait, did I not use my... Oh my god, am I... Oh my god. Shot, why am I such a fool? Am I? Jesus Christ, did I not like... Oh. Oh, never mind, we have a portal. We have a portal, whew. We use actually a real portal there. I saw we didn't discover the portal, and then we just like teleported on the map without using my personal portal, so I can go back. I'll be so bad.
It is a wonder I didn't drown in my armor.
You washed up safe, it seemed. Problem. Yes, I'll only slow you down. Please.
This guy only slowing me down. Well, okay, maybe attribute wasn't that bad because it's also giving me some ability, right? We have 60 poison resistance, so as much as I can get for this build right now. Could help me with those boys. The reflective damage. We'll take that. Let's level up. So more importantly, yeah, the time rod spread on kill, or actually like, do I want that melee damage increase, dude? Definitely do. Well, you have chances melee to get the time rod after that. That's what we're gonna do. And there is a wall over here. Okay, let's go time rod. Let's go time rod. And we can craft on this one. Glyph of Hope. So is there this or this? Okay, 24. That was a good. But next level upgrade is 35. Okay, this one was 37. So increased base damage, 100 something, 3400, 3500. Nice. The launch skill could be upgraded. We should don't care less about this. We want a frailty, right? Wanted the chance for make enemy frail. As much as possible. Now, like, the increasing attack speed with this new axe is very marginal. It's like 0 something %, but it does actually feel like it actually does feel like we're attacking faster. Is this animation or it's actually attacking faster? Erase and strike level up. What we were doing with this? What we are erasing? So spell wall weight damage. Okay, yeah, more weight damage, but I also want to put 1 point in it here, so it's increased area of attack with two-handed axe. So we can hit even more targets now. Well, we ultimately want like 4 points there, so increasing area of attack by 100%. The axe is arguably the best like weapon for the Void Knight. Well, partially like if you use the Rive, right? Because Rive like axe scaling with avoid damage scaling per vitality. Actually, okay, so I was saying it's not scaling with vitality, it's actually scaling. I was remembered something about like, yeah, vitality, because now, because we're using X exactly X scaling with vitality. Alright, additional scaling. Yeah, that's what happened here. That's why I'm using X, and I was saying X is marginally the best one here. If you use a hammer, for example, or a sword, you have better recovery speed for. With a sword, you can use erase and strike pretty often. You know, it's have cooldown of 5 seconds, but you probably can use like way more often. Which the mace is just gonna do like even more damage with this. X is more AoE, more AoE radius. So like all of them looking bad, looking good, as I say. It's just like the scaling, additional scaling with vitality, for the X for their Rive sync. Okay, this is useless minions, by the way. They're given so little XP and they have so much health to go through. We really need like to skip them.
I cannot do that.
So look at my daggers over here. The two of them just like killing this plebs like no problem. That's why I don't want to go and scrub them. So there's ability to scrub those daggers to make it like forged weapons become scrap metal. If I ever like scrap metal, I get it plus 3% to my armor and plus 3% to damage, to Rive damage. That is. That like those guys, the blades are giving like way more damage, doing way more damage right now that I'm gonna get from this 3% increase. That's a thing. So I wasn't like planning to get it, and they do have some health, so they technically can face tank for me a little bit. Yeah, they can face tank a little bit. So I can do a search the Wrath Dunes. Okay, Wrath Dunes to the next area. The only problem is with those blades I have. They not lasting that long.
I cannot do that.
It's definitely better than lasting longer than use the spears, lightning spears in Diablo, or like blades like in Diablo, like the summons in Diablo when you're playing for a mage in a conjuration tree. Yeah, looks like we're disappearing like no time at all. And the attack speed was like way worse. So this is like how I wanted my my ice weapon, or like whatever it's called in Diablo to look like. Maybe not look like, or behave like.
Stand down.
Alright, like fast moving speed, fast attacking speed. Maybe a little bit more duration, but it's definitely more duration that already than in Diablo. Okay, next level, more chance for rock to spread and kill. Let them rot. Yeah. Okay, we do have a side quest over here, like search the dunes. Probably gonna try to get them. Still have some points to get. Passive points and some idle slots out of the side quests. So it should be in this way. Shrine of Worship, that's a good deal for me. It's like not very often you're gonna get the Shrine of Worship.
Too heavy.
And we do need idols.
Nice. Double legendary Roma bone pile.
Nice. From a bonfire. Yeah, you know, like you know the drill. Usually this legendary getting way more often to show themselves are actually from bonfires. This is my experience with the legendaries. Fancy chest? Like no. A random bonfire monster? That's how we get a legendary. Getting two of them is actually was like quite good. Oh my god, like use the time reversal there. Die. Jeez. Yeah, really worrying about my health here. Like so,
Too heavy.
we're getting this much damage because because we didn't have like much of their resistances, elemental resistances to that guy. We avoid damage, so we want to disenchant this one. And then we want to take this one and do the same shit. Okay, melee fire damage every time, didn't got avoid damage, unfortunately. The Warlock here, the Warlock build was like way more safer fighting all those enemies.
I cannot do that.
Much more safer with his. I feel like we also have like way more like resistances on the Warlock to begin with. But there's also a question of generating that extra health as a shield, as a word, which is like we don't have any mechanic like that here. Does the Forge Knight, does the Philax can get himself some ward? Or it's also relying on armor and health regen, health leech. I know the Paladin have can generate a ward. I think I saw like a Ragbay Protoss playing a Paladin, and he has like tremendous amount of ward, like way more than my Warlock on level 50. Way more than my Warlock on level 85, compared to his level 50 Paladin.
Now, hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear.
Well, then to do is clear something. I probably just want to just sell the stuff away. Let's go. Time to sort in my loot. This we don't care, this we don't care. Minion damage, melee physical, melee...
There's some in a skill node, like 75 ward per forge weapon that gets summoned.
My god, did I just sell my...
That's all probably LUL.
So yeah, 75 word for forge weapon that gets summoned, and that's all. That doesn't look in that much. Doesn't look that much. I almost sold my main weapon here. That will be a Clown Fiesta. So I saw like Paladin definitely like just chunking the swords like nothing. So I do disappointed with survivability of this guy compared to the Warlock at this current stage. I need to like dodge more often, playing way more, you know, conservative, more careful. Attunement increase mana. Okay, so we're gonna be selling health regen. That's we're gonna be selling. Avoid resistance 14. We have certain poison. Okay, necrotic resistance. Avoid resistance. Increase necrotic damage. Increase physical damage. Increase poison damage. What else we have here? Mage idol. Why do you even have mage idol?
There are overtuned classes and ward abuse.
Yeah. I mean, it still didn't help me like to survive like the enemies that could one-shot me, that amount of ward. So that's why I'm worrying about this class. And the Warlock itself have a lot of like resistance reduction, not resistance reduction, damage reduction from enemies as well along the way. Because we had like if you curse enemy like suddenly taking like what, like 50% or less damage from them, that was helping with this. You do have something like that in the Void Knight as well, or is it just a knight skill, the Sentinel skill? Yeah, there's damage taken from nearby enemies minus 10%. Versus everyone, the Forge Guard as well can have it, I guess. Got dexterity armor, 15 increased movement speed by 14. Why are you even looking this? So we do need like some other resistances, poison, void. I mean, we can put that void resistance over here. Gonna get that void resistance right now. So we get 55. Not gonna be finding any void shit anytime soon. Questionable if I even need him. Necrotic damage, so like should probably check out if we have a better idols for this job. Fire resistance, right, health, so stun avoidance, void damage. There is a void damage in here, health and heal. Necrotic resistance. Better maybe than void resistance. Poison damage and vitality, void damage. Health regen. So there's a cold resistance. The cold resistance we will need in the next map. Fire, increase physical damage, increase poison damage every time. Void damage, increase damage every time. Health regen increase. Health, so there's just cold resistance, so a shit ton of the cold resistance here instead of this. Physical damage, meaning physical damage. Why do we have the physical damage over there? Make no sense. I can put like more health here. Can get like more health here. How much? 515. Like 50%, 50 more health. 50 more health. It's not probably gonna save me, but this can be like some buffer. So I don't think we need a cold resistance more than health. Yeah, the cold minions, we're gonna be fighting them a little bit later. For side quests, we have main quests in this area. Let's try to summon my blaze. Actually, those guys are doing necrotic damage, are they not? Necrotic and poison. Oh, there's the fire damage there. There's even a void. There's all type of damages. Well, except the cold. It's like we have everything. Look at this, like this big guy almost killed by the knives. And also skill specialization. Okay, that's cool. That's actually cool. Except we don't really have anything to specialize on. No real skill. No real skill. So there's a volatile reversal. There was a volatile reversal. That's probably would be okay. If when you cast a volatile reversal to create a void rift. So what we want here. Increase like a cooldown, right? You have a chance to recover a percentage of volatile reversal remaining cooldown when you kill an enemy and when you hit a boss or rare enemies over here. A chance on the boss hit 4%, chance on kill 12%, remaining cooldown recover 10%. Does not scale with points allocated, however. So we only can recover like 10% of the cooldown, huh? Cooldown recovery speed at 60%, but not restore health. Movement speed per point can when you cast volatile reversal, you're behind a void rift. Cooldown recovery speed, but health regen while on cooldown minus 10%, which is maybe the stuff like we want. And no longer restore mana, like cooldown recovery speed is 300%, so it's gonna cost me minus 20% health, but health regen, just like have 22% health regen, doesn't look that bad, right? At least I think it doesn't look that bad. And we get more cooldown, and like more dodge rating when we have it's on cooldown too, which is like another survival skill. So let's say like we get in this one, I get in this one. So I don't care about restoring my mana. It'll be fine on the last, and then we have a dodge rating. So we have like here 22 health regen per second. And then we press on the skill and it's going to 20. So it doesn't really much, and it's like 5-second cooldown right now. 5-second cooldown. So that's a huge in terms of like my survivability. If I'm not gonna get killed in one shot, that is.
Stand down or die.
We also get in the dodge rate into 30% by having on cooldown. Can to talk with the guy.
Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were
Oh, the big guy. Get out of here. So this is a side quest. if you just defend yourself from Imperial assassins, so it was the trap.
Stand down. I cannot do that.
It was a trap, but we don't really care. As long as we get a reward, passive and experience. No things. So how much of passives? We have 3 more passive as rewards out of this. And this is gonna conclude my chance for rot to spread 85%. We're gonna get to 100, but we're gonna work actually on getting a rot per hit here with melee damage. That's what I want. And I want then the war. And then we probably want a singularity. It's like additional void damage 100% for 4 points, which is quite a lot. The question is, like, do we want a damage or do we actually want to spend my points on the vitality over here? 10 vitality points, increase health per points as well. As probably we want this one actually over this one, even because it's just like so much survivability for me. 10 vitality. It's also scaling my damage at the same time. Like I say, both of my skills are scaling with vitality right now, the melee skills. And vitality giving me more health, I mean more survivability overall. So I have some great hopes for this. For that vitality for the next 5 levels.
I cannot do that.
Hopefully we survive like long enough for it. Perish a snake.
I cannot do that.
I wonder if like this removing. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was like, I wonder if like volatile reversal can reverse cooldown. So you just use a launch and use the reversal right after launch. But it doesn't look like it's worked, unfortunately. Legendary ring, calamity as helmet, not a ring even. No legendary potential. Well, I mean, it's unique item without legendary potential. You can potentially craft legendary out of this, but not for specifically this one. And this is for mages more than for my build, so I don't care.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So was helping me fighting this guy, was just stunning him quite often.
No, and she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect this.
Okay, so
One step closer to giving her a piece of
one step closer, but this is not the way. So we can level up this skill as well. Can get more dodge rating when this on cooldown. So getting me 19 dodge. So now I can utilize this just like, you know, for getting the dodge. Not only for just being reversal myself to get it to full health, but actually getting a dodge. If I know there's an enemy that can one-shot me. But knowing those kind of enemies that can potentially one-shot you, that's a different problem of its own. It's not so easy. Sapphire Quarters. Did we like done everything on the side quest, or main quest there? Defeat the Imperial forces, find the Sapphire Sigil. Okay. More. Oh, I remember this map. It was like super cool. There was sending like horse and horse skeletons at me.
I cannot do that.
They look very cool. No problem for my warlock, especially when I can teleport on them like pretty often. Okay, got another dodge rating over here. Level 36. Kill the archers. There we go. There we go. So this is finally we can start and getting this chance per hit to get a rot on enemy.
This square, I wish I'd seen it. I can
It's just like again, not sure if how good that's actually gonna be. But maybe it's gonna be helping with my boss fights, because we can stack this 12 stacks of rot on the bosses easily, and when we have a stack, we have additional more damage, 100% more damage from my Eraser Strike.
Too heavy.
Too heavy already? What's the meaning of this? Melee damage, lightning damage, increased void damage. Okay, we do definitely need that increased void damage sword. For shattering, a frailty void damage shard. That's a good one to get. And so else we can shatter. Increase melee damage and melee void damage. So both of them, melee damage is actually also good for me. Like, it's not like multiplying spell damage for sure, but then again we don't have like actual spells. Looks like as good as it's get. But it's not a spell, right? It's not a spell. Let's look at that end, except it's not. Like, I'm so disappointed in their Indomitable. It's just not performing as much as like I wanted to perform. So like maybe like we have a better chance of just going into more crits over here. Can stack up 4 times and get an additional crit chance by 7% per point. So yeah, I want to check out how this is gonna be working. The challenge, the pulling enemies into my embrace. If I was gonna perform it as badly, it was actually have some sense to it. Say, because we don't care about the mana here for the build. The moment like we hit in. So if we hit in like a Raisin Strike hitting need like 30 mana cost. But the moment we hit in with this.
Too heavy. Too heavy.
Too heavy. The moment like just doing that hit, we're getting all the damage, all the mana back. So I don't care about this one, right?
Too heavy.
This is still too heavy. wrong button. So we want to shatter this one. Critical strike. Okay, didn't get a good one. Didn't get a void damage. Damn it. So what else we have? We can do here. What else we can do here? Cooldown recovery speed, but a damage taken while on cooldown. So we don't care about this one. We have additional reversal. So this could be interesting too. This could be interesting too. Additional reversal. With Rift, enemy damage taken per point. Enemy shield but without Rift take increasing damage for 4 seconds. So that could be a damage boost for me. Like this one, this right over here. Let's see about this additional time.
I cannot
What?
do that.
Nani? This did not work? What? It say volatile reversal allows you to travel back fast. Okay, it's fast in time. It's fast in time, it's not additional charge, never mind. I don't know how good is fast in time, however. Yeah, like I like the immediate ethics. So yeah, maybe we just look respect there. You know, yeah.
Let's do that.
Fast in time, I think it's a problem. This could be a problem. It's like super far in time. This could be cool, like if there's a PvP and you can, you know, you can utilize it through ambush players. But in the PvE, I don't think that I won this. I don't think I won this. Just a short duration, it's okay.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, those guys make me panic a little bit. Get out of here. Don't have much of fire resistance here.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Well, 19 melee damage is leech. Okay, diamond sigil.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll
Yeah.
regret it.
A diamond mantras. I mean, I never even been able to ask you to something. I can't remember how it ended, but yeah, it's like all those dialogues here is a clown fiesta. So it's like a word of advice. Dude, but honestly, I did mention it yesterday, but campaign actually feeling playable right now, but I'm not like really thinking about what they talking or reading the dialogues altogether. It does like almost have some sense, you know, like all this like this guy say don't ask her like about the diamonds or whatever. I was like just thinking, okay, this is there's some deep meaning about this, which actually not. But yeah, it's almost feeling like it's a real campaign.
Can I help you?
Double legendary from chest, dropping like Canian Act 210 ounce, so R and I us got to Memphis.
Nice. That's a good. That's mean you have a good session, a good seat for session for sure. You know, like some session like just like that. Getting a lot of stuff. And some session you just playing for 5 hours and getting like 0 loot. Yeah, I hate Zeus especially. But yeah, that's a good one. Now we need to continue with the same session up until you get to the pyramids, to their place of ancient kings or whatever it's called. That's have like in my humble opinion, practice is always like yielding some loot of legendary ore. Just need to keep up that luck going. Get some different relic here. Mana and the attack mana cost. So we don't care about mana here. Spell damage. We don't care about spell damage either. We do need to buy more shattering runes. So my gold like not improving itself. Shattering too many things. Okay, this is going to uniques.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile?
Return to the Shining Coal. So I do know like the Shining Coal is there. I don't know if this is gonna give me what kind of reward it's gonna give me. If it's idle slots or pensions, I'll take it. Is it just XP? I don't care about that. XP loot, who cares about these things?
Stand down or die.
I mean, again, loot, what I'm saying. Obviously I'm caring about loot. XP or gold.
I cannot do that.
But we are like wasting time when you can get like more actual loot and XP. Okay, so just make this thing open. I have a temporal rift here. It's better to be like the like I say, that's search the missing tablet for a ruined ghost. It's better to be a skill point. It's better to be a skill point. Well, we're getting idols. Idols always good. But I don't have like much of them in this hardcore account. I do have a decent weight resistance nowadays. Well, maybe not that decent, but 55. Okay, I should probably go this way. At a dead end. Most likely. Get out of here. Perish. Creatures of the void. I don't know why humanity was like so struggling with those guys. They're not worse like than normal monsters, like probably the corruption thing. They have some malady. So level up, more chance to get that rot. And for this we're gonna be... Let's see about this temporal void reef, right? And we can get, if enemies staying in a rift, getting more... they're gonna take more damage from me. Let's see how that's gonna go. So where's the rift? A jump. Wait, where is the rift? When you cast Volatility, a reverse create avoid rift where you arrive. I don't saw like any rifts there. Did the game lie to me again? Jesus Christ. Also, we can craft more with this one, can we? Can increase my void damage a little bit of faster. Have still 8 potential, so we have in here like 3500, 6561. $3,900 right away, 3,800. So this is like actually get more damage for Rive, because it's like doubling the stats. Nice. Like 35 to 39 damage is one craft. How much we need? What kind of level we need for next one? Level 49. Damn it.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
There we go. So I return this Shrine Maiden in Oracle Abode. Temporal Sanctum. I mean, we definitely want to get a portal for the Temporal Sanctum, do we? This is a very important dungeon. The one we can craft your unique items into legendary. And also, like, it's required level 40 to go, but it's also kind of easy and it's giving you guarantee a rink, which is very good for. Okay, where's the quest? Which is like very good for your well, mage or warlock. Definitely was very good for my warlock.
Ah, yes.
So reward passive and idle slots. Very
May I
good.
tear a smile upon you?
Idle slots, let's see. So we can put like big idle here. Okay, poison resistance, fire resistance. Okay. So we have necrotic resistance, poison resistance here. And what the big one was. Increase minion, increase void damage. Okay, so was void damage one. But it was like another big one I couldn't put. Nani? I like only have like one big one. Increase anchor damage and the void damage. Well, that's a damage thing. I definitely want this. But for now we just need to take care of these resistances. There's just poison resistance over here. I swear I thought we have another big one. But maybe we never did.
Can I help you?
So what else we have here? This was selling. This was selling. This was selling. The physical melee void damage. Okay, void damage on the other hand, I do like to have. So do we want anything as a base? Alright, increase melee attack speed on my current amulet. I feel like that's a good base to keep for this build. Do we want to shatter this? Okay, melee physical damage shard.
Stay safe.
Not to void one. Damn it.
Greetings.
And now's the passive points. So that's I believe that's all the passive points we can get here as is. Okay, 14 out of 15. No, like we still have one point to get. Alright, 5 out of 8, and there is still something to get. And idle slots. So melee time broad chance 40% on hit. Gonna get it to 50. We did started today with a level 27, already like 37, good progress. Or is it? 37 like in 2.5 hours, 10 levels. Maybe not as good as I was imagining it would be. So poison resistance 75. Exactly 75 by the way. And we have some snake and poison damage minions over here to fight. Good for me. That's like aggro, if I get the totems increasing my aggro by 100 something percent, that would be so huge. Like literally so huge. I do however want to increase the chance for the aggro to activate. There will be some passives later on that can help it. Because it doesn't feel like it's activated as often as I want it to be. Right, so by default we have 10% chance to be replicated by Echo, 10% by default. The Void Knight actually also increases my melee weight damage, by the way. So now the boost we get in out of this class. So that's why, like, I think there's a spell damage like Void Knight for sure as a class, but you're already getting like boost to your melee damage, so there is no reason to go any like throwing skills, range skills, or mage skills when it's this feeling like the best. It's maybe not because it's not going to be utilized in anomaly. Like anomaly, it's something that's sending enemies fuzzy in time. So like I feel like you can use anomaly in the way like you can put a dots, like a lot of dots on enemy, and then just send him fuzzy in time, activating those dots like right away. So meaning they're dealing more damage in shorter duration of time. The problem is like to get all those dots set like right away. It's like most enemies gonna die in like from one hit here, like most trash mobs. And most of the time, then not you don't have like time to set up as much dots as you want. So yeah, normally skill in Temporal Knight, or like Void Knight, very interesting skill indeed. But I just don't feel like how we can utilize it with this build so far.
I cannot do that.
Maybe like we're getting that rot effect. So still like the Abyssal Echoes, we don't care about this Abyssal Echoes here. Barely using them. So this could be like a one skill I can actually utilize. The anomaly. Okay, so time wrap. Void Rift still damage in the larger area. Enemies hit by a reversal Void Rift takes increased damage for 4 seconds. So I need 3 points over this. Okay, so I saw the Void Rift over there. It actually was like very small. I like the crit chance here in this build. However, we're getting the crit chance from my current unique helmet, and we're gonna be coming close to the point when we need to replace this helmet, right? It's like 241% increased critical strike. So we have 90 critical. Without it, we have only 7. Oh, there you snakes. Anyway, where are we going here? Where are we moving? Okay, it's just straightforward as it gets.
Stand down or die.
And we have a bunch of undead here to fight.
I cannot.
It's level 38, and a bunch of skills also did level up. So this is gonna get a 50% chance and gonna get me anomaly. Well, let's see how we can utilize anomaly as a skill instead of a temporal rift here. Does have a huge cooldown of 12 seconds. So here we get an we're gonna be trying to get arrive second strike deals more damage and larger area as well. We're trying to get the pool. Second strike to pull enemies into me. Here we get a more spell damage from my obliteration. Racing strike 38, 78. 32, almost the same as Arrive now. And Lunch, we don't care about Lunch much, do we? The Warrior Renewal requires an additional amount of Lunch, a cooldown, and also grant 2 health when you trigger it. So, like, I think cooldown recovery over here. On my traversal skill will be good. I don't think anything better, to be honest. There's a fancy chest.
They're over there. Not moving.
Stand down or die.
So like, let's say we're sending those guys into Temporal Rift. Like, what happened with them? So nothing really happened, like, because they didn't have like much of dots on them. It is can help me, like, you know, if there's too many enemies, I can just erase enemies instantaneously, sending them to the Temporal Rift. So more hit damage if you have only one Singularity equipped. You cannot deal critical strike, however. Singularity idol. I do have this idol already.
Too heavy. Too heavy.
That's this come. Offhand Catalyst. Intelligence, we don't care about this one. Increase physical damage. Can grab the ring. Yeah, so like I do see more and more appeal for the Voltaire reversal, and I mean I already like knew it would be good, but well, good in relatively speaking, since if you get like a kill instantly, you're dead. If that's like Voltaire reversal could prevent you like from instant death, however, you know, like if this can trigger automatically with some nodes, that would be really good. Alright, like we had something
Too heavy.
we have something like that on in Diablo with a flame shield. There's a flame shield. But unfortunately nothing like this here. Can increase damage over time, that's what we need. Actually we wanted the melee damage increase. Never mind. Getting low on shattering runes. Dodge and dodge. Trying to spawn my skeleton or daggers or weapons. I have a chance on killing them with Revive. There we go. This kinda doesn't feel like it's activating as oh my god, the snake's dealing so much damage. So it does have like again. What 18% chance on kill to activate and 12% on hitting the bosses. And I feel like it's happening more often on hitting the bosses than on killing enemies. Well, that's Commander Regen Shrine is the most useless for me for this build. Even a Damage Reflection Shrine is better. It's the leeches that leeching from a Titan. Wait, that's a big one. A big and chunky one indeed. What is all this like Star Wars music, by the way? I have a portal, meaning I can go and sell the stuff. Which is like exactly what I'm gonna do.
Can I help you?
Oh my god, like take the fruit. So, what do you want? Physical damage? Melee physical damage, I don't care about this one. Melee lightning damage, I don't care about this one. Casting speed and critical strike chance. Maybe we'll look actually interested in critical strike chance increase at some point. Probably not beating the attack damage. I don't care about the shields. Didn't look they have any cool affixes. So looking for something also that can give me like elemental resistance, because next area will be needing that. Poison +1 to shield throw, increases throwing damage. Elemental damage So I don't care about blue sync user. Avoid damage increase. Okay, avoid damage increase, I'll take it. Increase minion damage, don't care about this one. Minion damage in health, don't care about this one either. So all of those we need some shattering runes. I'm gonna be trying to shatter this. Shatter this.
Stay safe, traveler.
Put this into the idle slot. And back to the to more loot. Level 36 intended for that. We're level 38 and a little bit. So we're still getting myself over leveled. Involuntary bit so.
Is the can't say quickly. Center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Get ready.
The Emperor wants you. You're trying to... Over there. Go. I want to... I'll try. Hopefully. I will see you soon.
That's a traitor. Not exactly.
Stand down or die.
But a traitor nonetheless. So we have a boss fight close by. And this boss fight is actually will be very dangerous. So we need like a lightning resistance as well. Okay, you know what? We do need like our lightning resistance. Word resistance mana. Yeah, I was just staying trying to figure out what I want to craft. Get out. So let's get elemental resistance for this. I'll just go to more lightning resistance altogether. I mean, I do need all resistances. It's got me +1 level to arrive here, which is kinda cool. Increase melee damage. That's a critical success because I don't have like gems here. Okay, -6 potential, 11. Wait, I went to, oh my god, why I went to lightning resistance? I was like, want to go like elemental resistance. Fuck me. I'm such a fool, chat. Yeah, this was supposed to be like elemental resistance. No, just lightning resistance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, it's got me to 75, but like fire and cold resistance. Jesus Christ, I'm such a fool. I'm talking. I was talking about that we probably need lightning resistance, but there's remembers other bosses who are doing like more elemental damage. And next area we need like a cold resistance. And I have like stuff to craft it on. Well, that was a big mistake. That was definitely a big mistake.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
So this one we just put in more radius for that void sink. Verdant Lake. I remember there was like nothing there in that lake, so it's just whatever. Don't really care much about that. Unless this was going to arena or something. I don't think it was going me to, getting me to arena.
I cannot do that.
Is the arena like not even in this area? It's like in divine era. Hello, Tower. We are about to level up here, however. Like right now. Nice. Can I find a place and I actually can utilize it leveling up option? Because my daggers just my sword attacking enemies by the Owen. Stop it, guys. Guess we just need to go to area exit, the safest place. And hopefully it's not okay. It's actually right nearby. Yeah, get out of here, fiends. Because we champion into the sewers. A sewer rats. A sewer adventure. Every good adventure, you know, bound to have a sewer adventure. Okay, so like, I was talking about as much as I want to get this one, right, and increase damage over here and kill and armor. This is just probably gonna be increasing my survivability quite a bit here. More health per point. And while vitality is generally giving more health. Oh, well, it's also scaling my damage, so it's also scaling the damage, so it's not bad of a deal for me.
Right. I'm willing. Are you? If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the.
This guy have like some. So like he was saying if one for you, I still will be like dead or imprisoned on that dreadnought ship or something like that. But the actuality, how the dialogue goes, like we asking him why he's not working, why he's don't like want to fight alongside for me, and he's like, yeah, if it weren't for you. So like dialogue, actual dialogue doesn't make any sense. But now like you skip at it and you hearing this like epic finisher, like it's almost sounds like this guy is grateful for me. It's not. He just tried to find excuses not to work, not to scout.
Stand down or die.
Slimes. So you know what? Like I just noticed, like we came through quite a bit of a rift, like the obelisk in the end game. But I can't remember like actively seeing any of the slimes there in the obelisks. Like really, I really can. So it's just like they're not very common enemies to spawn. So I was talking how like how the game have very limited the pool of enemies to begin with. Yeah, I definitely can remember seeing those guys. helmet, so we can get another point over here. The area increases by for 120% of this volatile reversal rift. It doesn't really look like it's actually that big of an area. It's barely, yeah, it definitely can hit like multiple targets. So you're probably gonna be using it on bosses and some elites, single target hit. That's how you see it. The Baron Aqueducts. Let's see. This is the time for some. No. Did I click it? I didn't. We good. No mistakes were made. Not yet, at least. We are approaching the next level, so. Very close by it. Guarantee critical strikes shrine. So that's always a good. Unless you're doing like damage over time builds. Which is most of damage over time is not crit in. So like this blade on the first attack is like doing no damage, like 98 damage. It did like 98 damage really, and it was a crit. Like 92 crit.
Stand down.
It's like such a useless skill. Like honestly, I should probably spec out of it. Should probably go and spec out of it right away. So this one, the first strike wave of energy at high health. 92 damage, really? So I thought at least it's gonna be getting like a normal damage. Right, but it's so bad. So it's like literally so bad. Well, we'll see how if this is gonna be better. Well, sometimes you just like you need to test it yourself, all of the skills, to see how bad they could be. Okay, next vitality. So we 633 health, 652, almost 20 health per vitality, but it's also increased my damage. Health and damage, so I'll take it. No complaints. There's only like survivability I can think about. We can do right now. Getting that health pools as high as possible, because we do have a decent health leech and health regen overall. Alright, if I'm not dying the moment I hit a couple of times, I'm gonna get back to full health right away. But not to die from first hit, need more health. Need more health in general.
Just for one. And here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
Well, that guy again spreading some nonsense. Oh, just skipping it. Do we go to sell the items? We do have still enough space for loot. So not doing any selling, any buying, anything of the sort. Okay, this is going in the wrong direction. So those guys can deal, the big one can deal a lot of damage. But will they actually deal that much of damage to my character over here, considering I do have some armor here, 25%. The armor value is dropping down. Yeah, 25 is not really that great. We have like 29 or something on the previous guy. On the warlock. So the higher my level is, the lower the armor. Or the more armor we need for. There is a save to get those percentages. It's just like not very strange of a mechanic. A lot of games utilize on it. Especially like passive exile and stuff. I mean, we generally have the same system in Titan Quest / Grim Dawn, right? The higher you level, the more armor you need to fight monsters, right? Because well, they just have more damage. But they're doing a better job of like explaining it, or I rather say not explaining it, but let's see. Let's try to get hit. Okay, it's quite a bit of damage, but putting that into the actual mechanic, with armor in Grim Dawn, just like getting a better perception from our players. I don't know, like what the right word to describe it. Right, when you level, when you like leveling up and you're getting like weaker, your armor value, armor percentage that are blocking damage getting lower every time you level up. You're feeling like it's your fault, right? You're feeling like you level getting weaker with the level up. That's like how Wolfson done this thing. That's how Passive Exile doing things, and how this game doing some things. But in Grim Dawn Titan Quest, it's actually they showing that it's not you getting weaker, even you need more armor value for next. It's just monsters getting stronger. So they have a different approach to this, to showing those values. Yeah, it's obviously you need more armor to get in to block the same percentage of incoming damage, but the phrasing, how they done with Grim Dawn and how they done with Passive Exile in this game is quite different. So instead of saying like your character, you grow in level, your character became weaker. The Titan Quest Grim Dawn saying you grow in level, monster getting stronger. So we need to adjust. Or rather say like you grow in level and monsters, so do monsters. You need to adjust your armor values and stuff. Okay, there's a boss fight over there, and we can get this Harbinger of Dust sink finally here, and we get more vitality. So 661 to 679. Not much of the increase. Doesn't feel like that much of increase. Anyway. It's time for a boss fight. Or actually not. Wait, it's not? Oh, I see. There's like Immortal Citadel. We have quite a few things to accomplish before that boss fight. Never you mind. So it's not getting to the tigers right after, right after this, or else we do, but we still need to finish the boss. It's gonna take a little bit more time.
I am Yulia, because in regard from there, the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit.
I'm glad. Seriously, I'm too hurt. When he fled, I saw him.
Okay, find the fallen Orspec next. I don't care about that.
You could take a peek at his nest.
Let's see, melee fire damage, damage over time. The damage over time is not really that bad for me, but it's not better than the void damage or flat void damage. Okay, melee void damage over here. We won this one. Fire resistance, health. Don't care about this one. 53 armor, increased movement speed, and strength, dexterity, physical resistances. Cast regen per second, increase armor, dexterity, vitality. Yeah, those things could be better. Huh? Increase weight damage percentage, so that's we need, and now the percentage increase weight damage that we need. The helmet just giving me 40 armor. Could be definitely better. Critical strike chance on the ring. I really wonder if they actually gonna be utilizing this critical strike chance for rings. Elemental resistance plus 30 on my gloves, so that's the only good thing about them that we keep in them for. Elemental resistance on the ring over here. Okay, that's interesting. This potentially could be like an upgrade. Let's get more of those. 35k. But we need to get the affixes. So like, let's compare this to this ring. Cold damage, elemental, increased necrotic damage, increase damage over time, attunement, physical resistance, poison resistance. Physical resistance 53, yeah. This one was necrotic damage, elemental resistance, okay, physical resistance 8 and void resistance. Just like interested in what we want better. This elemental resistance. Don't care about the damage as well. So void and physical. We can get both of those, and void and physical. Poison and physical. So I say like we're just checking out this ring here. So we can upgrade this one, and we can get some different resistance over here, like that fizz resistance. Void resistance. Have a dodge rating instead of movement speed, which is kind of bad for me. Removing my movement speed even faster, so there's physical resistance here. Okay, increase physical, increase cold damage. We don't care about the cold damage, damn it. What we care is increasing the elemental resistances. Tier 1 necrotic. Oh my god, like this critical hit so bad. Level 45 to forge. Let's see if we can remove any of those and make them better. Void damage, okay, void damage, very good. Increase void damage by 32. So it's not only getting more resistances, but it's also getting more damage overall. 45 and 83, going to 48, and this 47 from 43. Very good, very good. Resistances wise, so the movement speed dropping, but we're getting some better elemental resistances. And the fizz resistance. Okay, fizz resistance almost the same, the weight resistance they drop. But that's, you can't do anything with that. Yeah, okay, okay. I'm probably selling this, there's no point to... no point to disenchant it. Let's get this over here. Okay, getting more damage, getting more prepared myself for the fight. We potentially can do the side quest over here and actually get myself there. Hopefully, last skill point, right? Have like one more skill point and idle slots, additional idle slots, which is like faster can improve my resistances. So getting that void resistance improvement, we're gonna be okay-ish. Like I say, need a cold resistance for next area after this, for next act. So let's go and just do it quickly, if possible. Okay, more affixes, yes, please. And more affixes, yes, please. Get out of here. You're also getting out of here. More despicable fallen offsprings. Look at all these blades dancing around me. Dance, my blades. I'm almost feeling like some epic hero. Okay, the big grand idol. Oh, that was the guy? But that's just like not normal elite. Oh, whatever. Can jump back to the portal right away. Look at the blades like all around me. So cool. So
You
cool.
killed him? If we pull this off...
Okay, one passive,
maybe I can give us some good news
but
for
no,
once, eh?
that's the last passives, but no idle slots for. It's passives and idle slots. I'm still investing in my health here. Void Essence, chance on kill. I do want the Void Essence. Last 7 seconds grants 15 increased void damage and 15 increased melee damage and 10% reduced duration of stance on you. I can have maximum 3 of those essences. It's like, looking cool, but... Looking cool, but... I do want a Void Flux in a long run. This is like an other point of an interpreter sync. So there's Echo sync, right? Echo chance per point. You have increased melee attack speed and your melee attack have a chance to inflict enemies time rot. So more time rot and infliction. Your melee attacks through attacks and avoid spells have a higher chance to be echoed second later. So there's increasing my base echo rate. which is also one to have. Meanwhile, let's sort from the loot. Sort the loot. Endurance, hidden effectiveness, melee damage, attack speed, and anything good for me. Chaos regeneration, physical resistance, increased physical damage, immune physical damage. Physical damage. That's not a good one for this build, at least. So I did figure out why we felt like we had more resistances on my previous character, because we're using a two-handed weapon here. So when it's come for resistances, we can put resistances affixes with on that previous on the two items. 49. That suffixes that giving me a resistances to shit. Just can't do with this one. So we have like an additional item basically on which I can put two additional suffixes for resistances. So when you reach like a level 40, I had all my resistances maxed out basically on that previous build. But what did happen? Grab the idol, what are you doing? Chance to slow with the void skills. Okay. I don't care about slowing them. So I don't think that idol ever gonna be used. One of the useless one, for sure. No affixes, give me that. Sudden dealing the damage, poison and shit.
I can stand down or die.
There we go, they did stand down because they died. Okay, I want to level up here. We have a time. So like a damage here, 48.75. So I was wondering how much of damage we have. 48.75. 39. Okay, it's very little damage. Very little damage out of this. So we get an additional cooldown recover and health gain. Sure. The void sink. What we were doing. We're increasing the damage overall. So it's a 47. 47.33, and let's go to 51. 5100, so like a DPS here doesn't look that bad. Not bad at all, if you ask me. Okay, I want to level up his shit. I want to level this shit, so we get more damage for a second strike. Okay, we don't actually need more damage to do, yeah? How does that work? I only have, okay, I only need one skill, so strike pulls enemy towards you, second strike. Let's see how that's gonna be working for me or not. Didn't feel like it's pull it at all.
I cannot do.
A second strike. I don't feel that pull at all. I don't feel the pool. So perhaps it's another thing that we gonna be discarding altogether, and just getting myself the more critical chance. She's critical chance working pretty well for that build. Destroy the Imperial Watchers.
I cannot do that.
There's, speaking of critical strike chance, there's one. So those guys are patrolling. Oh yeah, I remember that shit. They're just patrolling. Need to find them, and need to intercept them. Kinda hard to do without mobility skill, a true mobility skill. Could be pain in the ass. Okay, looks like we have a chance to intercept that guy.
I cannot do that.
It's coming back. Okay. Intercept him here. Here we go. 2 down, 2 to go. Oh wait, like is this guy also going this way? But are they have the same like patrol road? Oh, those guys are fools. Yeah, it's like they just feel like literally stay in one place and just get them all killed. Enter immolation chamber.
Stand down.
This doesn't sound very good. Never mind. Did I write immolation chamber? What the hell, dude? It's a immortal citadel. How did I even like read that like as immolation chamber? Fuck me. There's something wrong with this.
LUL almost same.
Almost the same, yeah. Yeah, what is going on today? Brain. I need some answers.
I cannot do that.
Right, we're here. We get into the immolation. Maybe because like we're gonna get well,
Stand down or die.
killed here, immolated by fire, be purged. It was like some kind of like premonition I had. Yeah, remember this boss gonna be summoning like a couple of other bosses along the way, so he's like especially dangerous. I want to get as much of age on him as possible. Get an additional like, idle slot would be good, because I could probably have put some resistances
Stand down or die.
to fire at least there. As much as I like the idols mechanic, I mean, you can choose your it's like I was saying, it's close to the Titan Quest Grim Dawn relics, right? You can, but here you can choose what kind of actual debuff or buff you get in, resistances as well. But they look like you know, low levels so far, low levels relics. There are some unique there, but I saw like 2 or 3 unique idols. They didn't look that good to me. So basically what I'm saying is like having like a basic relic in Titan Quest. Let's have impression of those idols we have right now. Just basic stuff, level 35 stuff. Oh my god, like portal.
I cannot be.
That's another stupid thing about the game, clicking on a portal in the middle of a fight. Okay, 39 and 6. 736. $756, that's 30 additional damage here. Not a big. Let's go and do some trading, like sell the stuff. Sell the stuff, increase minion damage, elemental resistance, helmet. Okay, so let's have elemental resistance instead of like all attributes. A little bit more armor and fire resistance. Maybe we should just take this one. Yeah. Maybe it's already a time to get this resistance asserted. All attributes mean we're losing some health. Gonna work with that. Physical damage, increase stun, increase mana regeneration, damage over time, damage reflected. Also need to look like for better gloves as well. Necrotic damage, lightning damage, melee fire damage. This one chance to slow down. Okay, so let's see what we can craft out of this. We can craft out of this. We can get some attributes here. Mana, dexterity, strength, vitality. Level, can I get plus all to all attributes? We don't care. That one, so we can add like a vitality attribute over there. That lightning Jones throw, kinda not really that great. So it's like only 8 enforcement potentially. We can I want to improve the elemental resistance over here. So not gonna be spreading anything. Oh my god, this took 17. It's just took all my fortune potential. It's gonna be so much better, you fool. You gotta be so much better, stupid helmet. Well, it's getting all these resistances, except cold. Alright. We're dropping a little bit of health. What about damage? 49, 83, 49. Okay, 49 to 41. The damage is actually. Is it because of critical strike? Is it they put in this DPS based on amount of crit I have? I think they counted the critical strike chance towards my DPS. Yeah. So 59, 83. 34, 53. Like 51, 49. But I need more protection. I just need more protection over here. Yeah, more resistances, so in the cold. I'm gonna be working with that for now. It goes over here. Idols goes over here. We just got back. The question, will this resistance is enough? Will it be enough to fight the boss here? That's a completely different question. My actual damage like didn't actually decrease that much. But it lost scaling with vitality, or I'd say we lost some vitality damage and strength. Okay, maybe it did decrease a little bit. Maybe it decreased way more than I think it is. You get out, so we want this more damage take with Harbinger of Dust. Taking this reflective damage. Let's see if we can use it in a boss fight. Or is it the boss fight?
This was once Solarum, my home, but now it is a monument to death.
Okay, there's the damage
Do not
reflection.
Seen this come. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this. Who are you?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Oh god.
I cannot do that.
Okay, one down.
I cannot do that.
No more games. You.
Now's our chance. Quick. Herod's lance.
Yeah, this was such a clown fiesta movie part. Intro, like whatever. I should have actually watched it. Should have watched it. It's so nonsense. Well, okay, so I was worrying about that fight because for whatever reason I saw you're gonna be fighting the Emperor. I'm not.
This is Solarum. I can see smoke in the distance. I will not let Raya lead another massacre.
Now finish him with the lance.
Yeah, that's the one. Finishing the lance, like what lance, right? And we never came back like to finish him with that bloody lance, you know. We never came back like that. It became even irrelevant after all. Like I was supposed to say in the campaign is unfinished. But like God, I don't want them to finish it at all. There's been even additional 1 more minute of this clown fiesta. Just leave it like this. Unless they plan into completely reworking it, getting a proper writer and stuff. So this is where we need the fire resistance actually. I was saying we need the cold resistance. I lied. Need the fire resistance, almost the same. The cold resistance is what we need like after this. A little bit later after this. This is the first exiled mage we fight in here, by the way. And we're not killing them like that fast. can actually save killing him as fast as we're killing on my warlock, because I remember those guys were like quite a chore to do early on, but then like I also remember fighting those in end game, and that's what I most remember. And the end game they were just dying like super fast. Can hardly to say if we're doing better or worse. Like, stop the jumping, stop the jumping. Get back over here. But this moving speed gonna be like way better. Oh, that's a lot of affixes shards. Yeah, it did end here, for that guy at least.
I cannot do that.
That was level up. Level up, and we get an additional skill over here. So we get first and second strike base critical chance plus 1 point. The third strike base critical chance plus 2 per point. And we want increased chance. First strike grants you increased critical for 4 seconds, stacks up to 4 times. Depending, okay, yeah. I'm gonna be getting that critical. This is like feeling, like not really that great. Doesn't feel that great. Third strike health leash, we don't care about health leash from. Detonates on kill chance. That's interesting. But should probably get the more forged weapons as well. Anyway, we don't have like any. We don't want any of those with our Aegis, at least right now. So what we wanted, health and vitality more. A little bit more damage here. So this is Griffins. I just like try to check it one more time, because they look like some flame bulls to me. You know, like literally bulls, the cows. They are Griffins. What a beautiful creatures. Okay, 774 health. I probably have more health, like flat health at least, as my previous build. But yeah, no shield, no ward. Making me running naked here. The big griffin. Just doesn't even look like a griffin. I was watching yesterday quite a cool game review called No Rest for the Wicked. It's coming next month, I believe, in early access. It's from Ori developers. But it's like Souls-like game. Souls-like game that look like Ori, more or less. In terms of like animation, so looking like look very cool.
Too heavy.
Apart from like the early access part, that is.
I cannot do that.
I even wonder why the studio who created Ori going into early access problem. Do they have like problems financing the project? But then again, they're part of the Microsoft studio. So do they want to get like some additional beta testing? It makes no sense because they're doing like a kind of different genre with the game. Okay, there's have +1 to all attributes. I actually do want that one. Do want it plus attributes.
Wow, vendor bought a Wraith Lord of the Convocation neck.
But a Wrath Lord of the Convocation. Nice, nice, nice. What the Wrath Lord actually doing? Yeah, the Convocation is it's health and attack speed, right? For your pets. The Amulet of Convocation. The Wrath Lord. Okay. Wrath Lord. We mean. Yeah. It's below the All Father one. Never mind. Like plus. Yeah. I see. That's actually quite a good one. It's quite a good one. Because like yeah, the All Father one will be kind of better. Sure, but that's the stuff I didn't have myself. It's saying survive the battle between Harrod
But
and...
Alatha is in Act 4 and Im still in Act 2.
Yeah.
Be gone from this land.
I mean, I was like streaming for 1,000 hours and not having the amulet myself, so like it's like really neither like Wrath Lord or All Father, so it's like a really lucky one.
Pathetic. I do not have much longer.
It's like you have like quite lucky sessions, you know. Like I was talking about this a couple of days ago, but I feel like we're gonna be playing a Titan Quest soon as well. There's so much talk about Titan Quest recently.
I saw someone that had Wraith Lord of the Tinkerer rings.
Yeah, a Wrath Lord of the Tinkerer. That's probably okay. I don't know how we get this one. I never had a chance. Do you even a Tinkerer drop in for with the Wrath Lord? That's a thing. I don't think it's supposed to drop like in Atlantis. The Wrath Lord of Tinkerer. So it's most likely it's from Titan Quest Vault like redacted. A cheat item. But I can't say for sure, like guarantee. I didn't saw them myself like ever. Didn't drop for me like ever. Did have like 2k hours.
Go north. Retrieve the lance.
Put your weapon here and did what here here come. We have much to discuss.
So yeah, probably not gonna be played in Titan Quest this month.
Its suffix and prefix so should be possible, but I don't know.
Yeah, but like there was something about that Atlantis in not dropping the strings like because it will be too powerful or something I read. So it's not even in loot table. Again, it's like my thoughts on that like pretty messed up. It was like a long time ago, and I never saw myself. But for whatever reason I got like that impression that it's like not possible to drop at all.
Yes?
Again, like I could be mistaken. The guy generally can get it maybe even from loot orbs. Yeah. I just I never had the chance. So yeah, was saying
But to be honest, if you cheated them, why not make All Father of Tinkerer?
All Father of Tinkerer, right? Maybe he was like too low level for that. It's like All Father what level, depending on type of damage, like level 60 plus. And Wrath Lord is like 50 something, right? Cold damage, increase minion damage, okay. This one we don't care about. Oh, +1 to all
53
attribute.
and Allfather is 68.
Okay, 68, 53. I mean, like, I'm remember like around the numbers, but not exact numbers. Been like what, 2 years or at least years since we played at Iron Quest. Oh my god, that's actually quite a long. So I do have like their inkling to get a Titan Quest. Can do this month. We have some new games coming. Planet sponsor
And
it.
the guy in the guide was 76.
The guy was 76. Okay. Maybe he did got it. Then again, like I saw like pretty wild.
I see.
Even like famous streamers there, Extra Life, like when he was reviewing the Eternal Embers DLC, and he was going through Eternal Embers, talking very seriously about the game, how he liked their new DLC, how there's like some monsters feeling better, and okay, like a lot of like important stuff. But he was playing on like on a cheating character which has like 10k health or something, and like a whole bunch of skills from different classes. So and that was like very like, you know, the Extra Life,
We
like
don't have much time. The lance, it lies deep.
they have they famous kinda for their reviews and for the site, for the guides.
Then we must be ready.
Yeah, honestly, like I say, do remember something about it's hard to get the, or impossible, rather say, to get the Tinkerer for the pets.
Yes. Farewell.
This quest actually did kill me. This quest back in my first character. This is what killed me. So one of those quests, like over here, gonna spawn a tiger elite. And that guy just like went and one-shotted me. Right, we know we should have that ended. So yeah, about the plans, again, like I started talking and interrupted myself. We potentially can get a Trauma Torch.
I cannot.
Didn't have like reply from their developers yet, but we also most likely will get their
Ulster 2 greetings.
also do greetings cargo. Tactical games like France. Oh my god! Like, let me link the game. Greetings cargo. So there was a guy on YouTube like dropped me a private message, and I was saying if like are willing to stream the game, he could provide their
Ulster 2 greetings.
the gift card for it. Let me get the game. But well, he didn't provide a gift card yet. We're most likely gonna be playing it. Let me link it. So it's also gonna be releasing. Okay, Classified France 44. That's the game. Most likely gonna be playing in a couple of days. Like at least 50% chance for this to happen.
https://store.steampowered.com/app/208537/classified_France_44/.
And then there is also this one, also like 50%. that we're gonna be playing soon.
https://store.steampowered.com/app/1684350
Both look like kind of cool games. And then we are
Looking
playing.
at the TQ2 updates, I don't think TQ will be out until next year.
I saw the updates. I saw the updates as well about the Sparta, the recent one, like, you know, and the goddess Nemesis, that the hunt in us. Yeah, I got like the same impression as him. Like, but when they're gonna do the thing, I was actually thinking, okay, we almost died there.
I cannot do that.
Oh, wow, like, I was actually thinking it's gonna be coming this year, like seriously thinking, but now I have less and less confidence in that statement, or like conjunction of my brain. Frost resistance, okay, cold resistance 61. Is it because we have so low cold resistance they were doing the damage? So I try to get more cold resistance, poison resistance. Like, they're not gonna poison me over here, so...
Is this your IRST char in lessons release?
No, not getting it. Is it my this character we just created after release, right? It's like it's 3 days us playing it.
First character since 1.0.
Oh no, like okay, yeah. I can't read like today, you know. Like I just read that immolation chamber. That was actually Imperial Chamber or Quarters. No, it's the second character. It's the second character. We played a Warlock, one of the two
My
classes.
My keyboard is messing up.
Yeah, my brain is as well, so... I probably normally I would read it like normally. Yeah, it's the second character. We played for 11 days or 11 parts for the Warlock. It's one of the new builds. Or new classes, rather say.
Stand down or die.
And it felt very strong, very strong. 99% and 9 time nothing can even touch me because of amount of
LVL82 Falconer, his smiley face.
Level 82 Falconer, nice. Yeah, I did plan to play the Falconer after this because it's another new character, a new but so many people playing it. I was okay. Let's try like a little bit less, you know, a more conservative build, or as I say, to see the difference between how powerful my Warlock was, right? Because people were saying this the most powerful class in the game, and to see a difference between like normal classes, how they're gonna be feeling. And you know what? I feel like this class still as powerful as Warlock was at this point. The problem only is my survivability. Just have like a Warlock have its survivability better, just because I have a more of the health because of their ward, the ward, which is energy shield in this game.
I cannot do that.
The ward generation definitely better than health regeneration or health leech. As a survivability skill. And now here we need to rely on health. So we're okay with my health leech. The problem is like the health pool is too low. The health pool is too low. So we have still, if the enemies didn't kill me with one shot, I probably can health leech back within 1 second. But yeah, Let's see if they not one-shotting me. And there was a lot of stuff, like a lot of instances when a previous character... Well, not a lot, we died 4 times on a previous character. One of them was actually over here, in this area, when I was level 47, I believe. So that's why I'm putting more points into Vitality right now and Health, just to increase the health pool. For now it's working, but again, like we're approaching the area when we got wrecked by in the previous build.
Gods.
Okay, this was the main quest shit. Let's get a side quest. Speak as a nomad leader. Get wrecked, boys. Yeah, honestly, like melee Void Knight, like I say, so far looking very strong. Very strong. Because as strong as the Warlock was. The problem maybe less like area damage, you know, but we're gonna be working on that area damage. The Erasing Strike is pretty good. Sorry about that. Yeah, Erasing Strike is pretty good for AoE. Not as good as a Fissure, but still decent. And now's the point I was complaining again and again, is like the mobility skill for this guy. Yeah, mobility skill for this class especially, like, well, not this class especially, but in the archetype, right? If you have this launch skill, and it's not even close as good as mobility skill in Acolyte archetype, which is like teleport and can improve your, you know, map traversity quite a bit. This is like only I can launch myself only where there is a target, so I can use the skill to just run through the map. But all of those horny guys. More bosses. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I cannot. Yeah.
I'm gonna dodge a little bit more.
I cannot do
Get
that.
get out, get out, get out, get out. Kill a stupid spellcaster. No potions? Okay, there is a potion laying on the ground. Okay, here we go, here you go. That'll be good. Now we're talking. Now we just go and stun the guy. No challenge. Take a blessed horn. So we're done with this. Like we do want to get that arena. Don't want to unlock arena actually. All right, and there is what speak with the Norman leader in Herboria. Oh, there. What about another quest we did? Did all the quests here? Let's go and unlock arena. It could be a crucial way for me to level up there. And we still have Cyber Tiger to take care of. Okay, where am I going? We won't do that very way. Just Cyber Tigers. Whatever they're called. To test my might against it. The bastard who killed the previous hardcore character. It'd be pretty funny if I die to the same tiger on this guy. No kidding, like really funny. Okay, we just want a portal here in this pass. Yeah, like I was watching how much, or how little I would say that void damage is dealing. Void damage is my rod dealing to those guys. It's way too little. Die, you scum. You know what? I was saying the pool doesn't really do the stuff. It's actually do. It's actually do. The second attack pool to you. It's actually we're gonna be keeping it. Yeah, look at that. It just pulled me, pull those guys like really close behind me for whatever reason. But yeah, it's doing the shit. Get the breach. Oh, we don't want to get hit by this giant. We don't have maximum out the cold resistance yet. So no tigers at all. As of yet. Dude, the stupid cats are hiding. I know they're not much for me. Probably. I will just wait in an appropriate moment to one shot. Her movement speed. There's two giants. Okay, we're almost there, arena. Nice. The Champions Gate. We don't have a keys here. All my keys on a softcore guy. And well, hardcore, softcore, they're not sharing the stash for obvious reasons. Yeah.
Buying? Selling?
The movement speed is putting me to sleep.
Yeah, you know, like the previous character was so good because like we didn't really care about her moving that slow. We can teleport every time, every like 4 seconds or 3.6 seconds or something with my well, teleport ability, whatever it's called. And every time I teleport, I also get for another 3 seconds. I got a haste, so it definitely was like moving fast after teleport. So it was actually feeling good. It was feeling good. Not as good as like a teleport mage in Like the animation in Diablo for sure, but it generally felt good. This now, however, I have a big problem with it. Okay, so it's 110 armor, increased movement speed. I'm almost like thinking about taking it. It's not a bad base. It's not a bad base. Right, fire resistance. We're gonna be losing some fire resistance. We go. Let's have like 20 elemental resistance as well. I don't even think we can roll elemental resistance here. If you need, like, we need to roll armor here. So, like, what we can do, we can just try to a glyph of chaos the armor scene here and see what's gonna happen here. I can get strength. I can get attunement here. So strength, getting strength over here is not bad as well for a build. But let's see if we can get this one into elemental resistance. Dodge rating, nope. Armor and reduction bonus damage from critical strikes. So that's not what we're looking for. Health regen per second. That's also not looking for. And we need like level 49 to forge this again.
Safe travel.
Okay. Let's put it over here. Let's put it here as a potential candidate for a helmet. Especially because it's giving that movement speed.
Yes.
So we got the 2 idle slots from this guy. We have like still more idle slots to take, but this is could give me that the dominant cold resistance that we're missing. The question: do we have the cold resistant idle? And do we run out of all of them? Idols is a cold resistance 14. Here we go. So that's getting my all elemental resistance up. Yeah, good. Avoid resistance, necrotic resistance could be better. Do not fighting anyone who's avoid or necrotic resistance right now. We can go to the ice caverns, right? From here to there. Frenzy bear, get out of here. Okay, the spiders are very dangerous. Didn't know it. The big one. So we need to jump on them and kill them right away. Well, the small spiders are actually also dangerous if you're not killing them. We got some daggers out of this. Well, the stuff I meant to kill is oh my god! Like, why I didn't watch the map?
I cannot do that.
Jesus Christ! It's like. Yeah, the stuff I should get to. It's like over here. Back. Fall back. Okay, got all those nasty spiders. Very good. No challenge at all. So we want more vitality here. More health, a little bit more damage. Big spiders down.
I cannot do that.
Oh my god, like this is feeling so good, that void damage. The area. Definitely feeling good. There was some shrine, but okay. Ready me set. Should like watch the map. A little bit of dodging. You stay down. Or I'll put you down. Okay, Tundra. Okay, Tundra, this is the place with the stupid cats. The place where our warlock and the hardcore died. To specific cat, actually. Well, we slew one. We actually slew the one that killed me. Oh, okay, that was actually never mind. Maybe that wasn't the guy who killed me, because I remember dying to elite. Well, if I catch them off guard, I can kill them easily. Because one hit. They have like they have their cold resistance shred. Those cats. So that's like especially dangerous. But the one who killed me, he used like physical damage on. What is this? Gold. Gold is good. Gold is good. Especially this time around. Come on, get it all. Blow the horn. I didn't even wait it. Yeah, let's get to the portal. We actually get in 4 hours here already. So about the time to finish the stream soon.
I cannot do that.
Not a bad progress today. Actually, 4 hours, get 18 levels. Right, started with level 27. Or was it 27? Okay, actually 27, right? So we get 19 levels, almost like 20 levels if I play a little bit longer. So Temple of Herod, there's some boss fight there, but let's get my reward. Talk about what changed today in the build. We did have a more concrete plan today that we had yesterday for sure. Have like a vision for this build, how it's must to be. The problem is there's not much of skills to comply with that vision. Like it's only Rive and Eraser Strike that must be. Launch is like just the traversal skill. While we do enjoy a volatile reversal now, it's actually had more potential than I initially thought. So we have 2 idle slots for this. Which is meaning maybe I can get this necrotic and void of physical resistance there even higher. Let's do it before I forgot that we can.
Yes.
Shop, this is melee critical, melee fire damage, I don't care about this. Abyssal Echoes and increased void damage. Abyssal Echoes, okay. Not something I'm gonna be using on this guy. Or do I? But we can shatter this. Level 2 multi-shard, okay, he didn't got Abyssal Echoes.
I see.
So for the idols, let's see about physical damage. Physical damage or resistances. Let's avoid damage, increase physical damage. 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 So we don't have anything that giving me physical resistance. Sure. That's more physical damage here. So what about void resistance in that case? Void and necrotic, that we have here. Necrotic void. Void is especially low. Well.
Yes.
Void. So they have increased void damage. Stun health. Void damage increase. Health on kill. Maybe I just take this increased damage. 11. 16. Void damage. Because void damage. Yeah, we don't have like resistances here. We don't have increased resistances. So I just like taking the damage over here. Void damage by an 8 health on kill. Just a matter of how do we shuffle this? Like this, right? So we have 4394, 4513. Well, good. 44 F56, 46 41. So like yeah, good damage, and let's talk a little bit what happened today. It's our second day playing as a Void Knight. Is still hardcore. This is how our passive skill look like. So I finished with putting all the points into a Void Blades and a Temporal Corruption and a World Eater. So then we get some Rot Ripples, right? Get chance for Rot to spread to other targets on the kill, and we have a chance for getting Rot with melee hits, 50% chance. So the Rot itself not doing that much damage, unfortunately. It's 45 void damage over time, and it's increased my with void modifiers, but like void spell damage and void damage in general. So what we really need, it's a stack, right? It's gonna stack up to 12 times, but it's also lasting 3 seconds. So when it's stuck into up to 12 times, when it's actually there are 12 stacks on it, we can do additional damage with this final hour for my strike. So we get in melee damage increase by 100%. Now I was thinking about like the stacks only lasting like 3 seconds, right? And I need to activate 12 at the same time. Maybe Rot as like way to deal in damage is not really good for this. Not really good for the build, right? We're testing things, and I don't think it will be good for the build here. At least I don't see like way to stack 12 in 3 seconds like really fast. I thought we were gonna be utilizing this for the bosses, but unless we can renew in the stacks as every hit somehow, can we do that? That's something I need to research. So when finally we went with Eternal Form over here for more health, more survivability, more vitality. Both my skills, both melee skills I'm utilizing for damage are scaling with vitality, and we also get an additional health from vitality. So that's basically damage and survivability in one skill, and both of those we need, especially survivability because I don't have that the ward as it is, and I need to rely on my flat health. Skill-wise, level 15 arrive here. So we decided we tried the Indomitable, and it's absolutely bullshit. It's just dealing with my 500 DPS or something like 4500 DPS. That skill was dealing like 80 damage on crit. 80 damage on crit. The skill that the force wave that traveled faster, and it was generally bad. So I'm planning to do like more of actually increasing it crit chance with this skill. We also want to increase more forged weapon chance as well. I think they're doing additional damage. We did try the challenge here, and it does work. It does work. So my second strike can pull enemies towards me. The mana cost is inconsequential because we just get more mana on a hit that we spend in anyway. So it does work. I can't say it's just like really that great, so, but it at least does work. It is pull. So yeah, we can work with this. We're gonna be testing it out further. How is it gonna be working with for us? So next one we have launch. We have endless wheel here for a little bit cooldown, recovery, and warriors renewal. So we can cast it more often, hopefully. Alright, and we're not going to do Holy Incursion. We're not going to be leveling up their smite at all, despite what I was saying at the beginning of yesterday's stream, and even got an argument with Nick Soap about it. But I just like reconsider my opinion on the smite, and I do want that melee damage more over there, over that casting. This is not really melee damage there, the smite thing. So yeah, and a temporal knight or temporal void knight actually have like this 75 additional void damage for melee attacks, especially. That's why like I feel like those two melee skills we use in erase and strike next will be like really good for a build. So erase and strike, we started leveling up this obliteration, so more spell damage, and it's actually pretty good too. And we got more void damage or more area with my axe. We're gonna probably want to increase this area. Gonna give me actually because the erase and strike initially have a huge area radius, so the increasing it by 100%, I think it'll be half the map or something. So like looking forward to it. And lastly, we have this voluntary reversal. Cooldown and recovery speed, but less health regen than we have. So basically, we have cooldown 5 seconds on a voluntary reversal right now. Not restoring my mana, which I don't care, but every time there's a skill on cooldown, I get an additional 360 dodge, which is additional, like, you know, survivability for me. Get a Temporal Rift here to get an additional 30% damage on monsters when I use a time reversal. So hopefully that's gonna work for me as well. So and that's like all the passives here. Next one is level 50, which is getting like really close, and I don't know what you're gonna be doing with the level 50. There's anomaly I'm having here as a skill, but I honestly don't have much of combination to use anomaly with. Right, how I see a usage of anomaly, I'm putting in dots on the enemy, then moving him forward in time, meaning those dots like just like activating all of a sudden and doing a massive damage on him right away. But we not scaling anything with the dots, our dots doing very little damage, and we're not applying much of a dots like it was on a warlock. So I don't think like it's gonna be doing that much of a job for me. Normally I could like kinda I could just use it for an emergency situation when there's a lot of like enemies around. I just put them into anomaly, so erasing them from existences for a couple of seconds and giving me more time to deal with more annoying enemies or something. So I can use it in that way on this build. That's like one way of thinking about it. So honestly, there's a Void Cleave, which is not really much of a health or much of a damage, but maybe we can work something out with a Void Cleave here. Alright, there's a multi-strike, probably not, and a smite, probably not. Yeah, the volatile abyssal echoes and devouring orb is like a spell things, and we don't want the spells for this build. Item-wise, I actually get a new mace, X or X. So this solely X build because we have some modifiers that especially good for this build when you're using two-handed axe. And this one, how the axe look like. It has still 2 forging potential over here, so it can. But I need level 49 here to get a maximum out of this. Well, not really maximum, but close to maximum. We did replace breastplate, we did replace helmet, we did tinker with a little bit with my rings, and that's resulted in my resistances getting, elemental resistances getting to 75, which is exactly what we need for this map. 75 elemental resistances for this map, I say, for this chapter in general. Yeah, I'm gonna be putting that link on YouTube to the last Epoch tools for this build. Meanwhile, chat, thank you very much for staying with me. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you usually in a couple of hours on evening stream. I guess we have Bioshock Infinite on evening stream.
Later, stay safe.
Stay safe, this flag, stay safe, guys. Or see you tomorrow. Same time, same face, same place. It was more last Epoch. See you guys.